Thanks. I have not touched the main story for a while. Hopefully people have their voices back. If not, shrug at this point. So, crimes 1 and 2. Do not confuse it with thing 1 or 2. Thing 1 and thing 2. What? Switch. What? 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 You can select a character from the roster displayed on the right to Stella Form. When you complete 8 weekly trainings this cycle, chosen characters Stella Form cannot be obtained for characters who are not obtained or. I mean, constellation pieces? Is that what they're saying? I feel like they're speaking French to me. I will figure this out later.
I know.
By the way, I got her. I pulled and got her. What is this? I am very much useless too, that's why I don't know what's happening. Increase. Yeah, I want that from Arena. Good for thyself and journey far. Since I use her so much. And the other stuff is for whales. See, if you have all their constellations, you can get it to level 100, but I don't have any all constellation stuff, and usually you have to whale on a character to get that. What am I missing? That continuous. Yeah, notices. Notices. Cool. Stop showing up in my face. I bet it explains what I'm confused about, but my loss right now. Whale, like a whale, the animal. Whale means you spend your own money, a lot of your own money, to get the characters you want and the constellations and all this other stuff. So you're whaling on the money. Those that don't spend a lot and all this other stuff are called minnows. And it's actually a gaming industry term.
Wow,
How's the sound on this?
The city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful. Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and
Okay,
say
you can.
hello.
You're fine. Okay. Sure, let's go. Wasn't sure on the...
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But...
But... Paimon's ahead of me
Feel
on
free
this.
to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
Oh no.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Aww.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This
Oh no.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Why'd you interrupt her?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Oh no.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories
Friendship.
is already over?
Can't believe it.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
Is everybody depressed?
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
It's a magical spell. It's a
I
curse.
started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Albedo. Go talk to Albedo. Strange.
Yeah. I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
He's probably off getting drunk.
Is it?
Yeah?
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
What?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out.
Was
It is
somebody
Windbloom
having
after
sex?
all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
I mean, this is the city of love.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss
Comes in
Donna
3.
is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Oh, you're obsessed with the Dark Knight. I mean, what's that? What was he called?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
Except she just. Yes.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Please have your voice back, please.
Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never
Please.
felt this way before?
Kaya, have your voice back, please. No! Sorry. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, though I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm
Kaya!
sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear, but first a question, you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well,
And we know that
Master
Diluc's not going to
Diluc
be
came into the
voiced.
city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like
Night-night,
the
Haru!
butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, It would be like
Get better!
waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
God. Not at all. You two are the exact people I've been trying to find. So Ishnai, Paimon, how have you been? Oh, good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Hoyoverse? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
I wouldn't be having fun if he was voiced! Why?
You
My
said you
Kaya!
liked us.
I don't have a crush on Kaya. He's not in my harem. I don't know what you're talking about. No! Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back in headquarters. I am sadness! Even the quest is like, climate. We're not gonna have you use stairs. You know we're not gonna have you use stairs, because you're not gonna use stairs, so... Please, Jean, have your voice. Please, 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 please! Albedo's a part of mine, but I prefer Kaya here.
Ah, Kaya. You found
Yay!
them.
You have your voice! Yeah, it's not Jean, but... Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Orgy. I mean...
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have Note, Captain of the Second Company. Shikron, Captain of the Third Company. Ula, Captain of the Fourth Company, and of me, of course, Captain of the Ninth Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
Did he stutter?
That's
I
right.
mean, I did, but...
Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
Please, Jean, my sweetie! Fuck! I mean, Ishnai, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I've gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights upholds chivalric justice in the spirit of the Order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
I mean, that's why she has us here. Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
A keen observation, Ishnai. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Ishnai, Paimon, come with me. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the will be over. Will be fair. He's a homunculi, and he's cute, and he's probably not going to be voiced if the rest of them are not voiced. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. Grandmaster Varka is away from Mondstadt for the time being, and oh my god, he is a hunk too. Eugene Gunhildre will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dela, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? He is unvoiced, that's what he did. He has all of you unvoiced, that's why! Certain aspects of this are classified, and it remains unclear whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The needs of the victim are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, Captain of the Logistics Company, Miss Herta, will present the charges. The court appoints Kai to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Why can't I hear more of Kaya's voice? I love his voice, and we don't have his voice. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine! Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Not fine! Ah! Miss Herta, the floor is
Prior
yours.
to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
Of course, I don't like it that Albedo's not voiced either,
A
but
witness
Kaya
stated that
has a
11 days ago,
smooth
in the
voice.
middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
Of course not.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice, so that's what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr.
Somebody's
Albedo's
trying
vision
alchemist.
allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. On a side note, there has been an older quest event where Albedo there was a mimic flower that mimicked him nearly exactly on his form. Though wasn't completely 100% on it. So I'm just throwing that out there, that we already know that there's a chance that it could be a second one.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant...
I'm sorry. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragon's Fine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish. Sorry. And he attests to the fact the defendant was working in his office that night. No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
This twink as a AFK kind of thing, eats fucking popcorn. He enjoys this. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
You know this is the city of drinking. And yet no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. I killed all of them! I mean, as a knight and captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Uh-huh.
Second charge?
You know, me speaking about the guy having, popcorn, I'm gonna go get some ice cream while eating this. Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Dawn Winery.
Wait, that's...
Diluc. Ragnvir. We know he's not voiced. Because he said so on Blue Sky. See, he needs AI protections to be directly in his contract, while the company that he works for voice recording already has it in their main contract. It's not just directly with him. Please tell the court what you saw. Around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath the cliff. It was dark, but he used his power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I can tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall, thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Yes. I would only inquire as to what Mr. Diluc. Mr. Diluc is his, Kaya was left by his father at, Mr. Diluc's, house, mansion, when he was like 12 or something. And Diluc's father raised Kaya as his own. So they're kind of brothers, but kind of not. They had a falling out that was pretty big. That Kaya got a scar from. There's such thing. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That is all. Master DeLuke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. See no reason for him to frame Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
And this is... Well, it looks like teeth and a femur of a human. Now does it beg to question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all the remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master DeLuke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle, alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with a student, Ciarfox. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Ciarfox was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data, insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and no, Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time?
Well,
Sounds
Nurse
like a
can stand
considerable
up.
duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the persecution's argument has its own holes. There's no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Are we gonna admit that there once was a second Albedo here? Hello?
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence. Oh no, that envelope looks like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation. and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
The trusted investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting. The letter makes more than passing methods mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe
A
it.
guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusion. On the charges of murder and all lawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in its sentence appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulated those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in the moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. Oh, really? It all comes back to the letter, a secret you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? Or what? Following Rain Daughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would make him only more suspicious. Well, this turn... Rosaria, my nun, sweetie! So, for the worst, she's not spoken.
Oh, when did you get here?
Well, at least I get a good view. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass on. Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
I'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Vinty. But at least I get it. Seems related to your past adventures. Okay, it does talk about that. Okay! See, this was an event that happened like, years before I started... Well, I started playing when it first came out, then stopped for a while, and then came back later. Years. This was an event that happened a while ago. Shadows Amongst the Snowstorms. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced, ransacking and theft of alchemical notes of the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside the cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Yulia encountered Albedo elsewhere in the mountain attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Yulia upon discovery. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopperflower, posing as him. Yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. I'm guessing Vinty's there. Vinty, please. Please. At least one of my wind twinks. Please. Please! By the way, that's a Whopperflower right there. some of these events, like when it introduced the Scaramouche was actually an event too, which was one of the harbingers. But it kind of just appears in the quest regular. Yay, my Venti! Please, please, please.
Traveler, come on.
I mean,
I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you
no,
looking
you
for
probably
me?
saw me because I was running around behind. I mean, in front and behind you.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh, well.
Oh, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is...
No, I'm not winning because the voice actors are not mostly back for
what is his
this.
name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind.
I was hoping
so
if I
thought we
waited
should have a chat.
long enough that maybe the voices would have been added in by now.
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend...
I already got
Barbados
the
himself?
stag lady. I'm probably saving for Flynn.
Don't worry. Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything.
But do we know everything, Venti? Stairs.
Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Damn, Paimon.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
That's understandable.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
I say Flynn will be one of them. I have to do Varkan. There isn't a question there.
And the
They've been
slightest
hyping him up
difference
for
is
so
perceived as
fucking long.
other. A very common phenomenon.
I might have to actually pull on Nefer because my mom's cat, his name is Nefer, and that might be an requirement on that behalf.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
What do you know about the situation,
Me?
Venti?
Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and
I
Dahlia.
picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
This guy loves the tea.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes not but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Us. We're the ones.
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate.
Sure.
If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need, should he meet a terrible fate.
Venti, just tell me! Venti!
For it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Thank you, Paimon.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right?
Yes.
You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold! A bomb!
I mean, with Klee, you'd
Don't
expect that.
worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
Yes.
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days.
Yeah.
Anyway, this invention,
Maybe you should have
with
asked the
little help from a
child.
trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the
That's
truth.
all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Requirements are easy. 1, you have to be cute. 2, you have to be either. I'll say Alice is another one that I'm like sitting here going, I want. There's a lot that I want more than like the Natland people. Alice, I don't know about Sandrone yet, but that's because I haven't looked to see anything spoilerific with her yet. We'll see. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Unless you've read certain fanfics about him. I mean, this version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Ishnai Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I would do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. It's also time. Of course, everybody's expecting us to get involved. Of course! 7 copies. Oh, wow. Good luck on that. Damn. You're gonna get her to 100? Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. Find anything that might help his case, let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Ishnai. You'll never fail us in our time of need. Good luck. I really do.
The accusations turn out to be true.
Good luck on trying to get... Especially if you're going for that many constellations. Then you'll have to have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Anything to say, Jean? Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. You really shouldn't. Yeah, she had this creepy coolness to her. Upstairs. His officer's upstairs. His office is upstairs. I held off judgment for her mainly because she was just there, but she had this creepy coolness to it. Yes.
Wait, Captain Kaya, surely I can't just...
The 2 are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
In that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
You mean nerd? Alright, I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Proceeds not to investigate the main thing it says to investigate first. Alright, fine game.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate book. There's a stack of book on the desk, mostly related to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangle symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
I like creepy stuff too. I actually like. I haven't watched Wednesday. I do plan on getting around to it because I really like the Addams Family movies. It's been forever since I watched the Addams Family movies. I need to run use the restroom. It suddenly hit me. Be right back. Alright, back. The thing with Columbina is the worst comes to worst. If she's well enough liked by the sound of it, she'll have a rerun pretty quickly. Thank you. A locked box sits on the desk. The latch bears the signs of wear, suggesting its importance. Whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. Now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators once stored in here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as a conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. Elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transformation. The formation of these records likely originate from Conrian art of Chemia. But relevant documentation has not been well maintained over the years, so I cannot guarantee there's no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've included the records with this letter. That doesn't mean I support your pursuit of the research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. Are you talking about the Wanderer? The idea that dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Are you sure it belongs to an unfamiliar name? One that also appears on the alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. Person's likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle. Someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from concluding dangerous research.
Human transmutation?
Oh, it isn't the Wanderer.
Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Yes, he wants to make a Philosopher's Stone.
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but the letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that it must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are insufficient to construct a stable structure. Albedo's made of chalk, by the way.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too
It comes with alchemical reasons that he is.
Outside this line of work.
Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful, and neat, with certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man itself. One of the notes reads, putrefaction should be regarded as the counter-simulation to the process of life, like highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. One of the other names for Albedo is Prince of Chalk, if you're wondering. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air. I think that was the name of another event that had him. Being important in... Did I miss something?
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Underneath the book! Oh, after moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but an experienced adventurer sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
Really? There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. Was it? The lock mechanism is complex, seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. Not that I know how to use Geo. Good thing I don't have to run all the way back to the Geo nation to change it. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the Blank Project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
No mention festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved. The reason why Dragonspine is the way it is because there was an experimental life dragon called Durin that was slain there. And I've played Metal Gear Solid. I'm not Metal Gear Solid. Revengeance. I never finished it, though. If this has something to do with the creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far from one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scene. The third appears to be in Dragonspine. And what made the made the whopping flower, whatever, that mimicked Albedo was that he plays a fox. Hardy har har har.
Huh.
I don't do sneaking.
What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Doko.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of things. Sneaking is not one of them. And like I said, when I get 1,000 followers, I'm gonna absolutely torture myself with Assassin's Creed Syndicate because
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff all right. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
survive contract. I mean, same. I may be a magic fox, but I'm not that magical.
So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh?
Share what you learned with Vinti.
Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't. And then it
Then
sounded
it comes
like it.
down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I absolutely do.
He's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
True. But what about my gut truth? My gut truthiness. Does that mean even Vinti no longer believes him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
You were looking inside,
It's
so.
okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
You're trusting.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Done and done. Yeah, I would say you should forget about it. Whoops! That sounds normal. I hate that there's a freezing mechanic here. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. By the way, you remember why I'm here again? Hardy har hard jokes, quips.
Shower me with praise. Motion to compel.
Because I'm going mining suddenly.
We should be getting close.
Although everything's covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you know the spot in the ground looks quite different from its surroundings. Really? You remove the snow and find a sizable hole in it, large enough to fit a human body. The hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body.
Damn.
The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
Because the body came back? One person did all this. Why not remove traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why is his location marked in his notes? You turn to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Tell Jeans about your finding from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts were appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There's still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. Minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent to forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. I doubt the public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles. Suspicious he's being all close and stuff. As if he's the one that did it. By the way, let's go ahead and try. I don't think... Her? Dendro support enables the parties to trigger Lunar Bloom reactions, enhanced Bloom, yada. When Nima is the party, Bloom reacts triggers, yes. Plus, deals continuous. Fix them. Okay. God, she's hot. I mean... Oh, I don't get anyone else with me?
Lost lamb for the everlasting forest.
Of course, I can't really do much with her until... Hold to use elemental.
Receive my blessing.
Is entering trial challenge.
Leave
okay.
this place.
Stand with me! Out of my way!
No, my sword! Let me weave you a vert.
Nikita, come here.
Yeah. Forest, protect us by the frost moon of old. Yeah. You poor lost lamb.
Yeah, body and...
This may turn...
Oh, stop beating up her.
Yeah. Forest,
So I might
protect us with one heart.
jump into that area just so that I can unlock it to...
Temple of Wisdom.
Time to act.
Leave this place.
So I can get the stuff for her.
Yeah.
To level her up.
Committed to memory.
Our bond is strong. Witness the power of go.
This may turn a little...
Forest, protect us by the frost moon of old.
But we'll do that after. We finished this quest. This is wait 2 days. Nod-Krai is where? Here. Huh. I have to complete a bunch of stuff before it appears? Nod-Krai is here. Cool. Well, I guess I have to... I think it's not letting me over there until I get that far in the quest. Fine, game. Few days. Not someplace I can wander over to by the looks of it.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Ah, you two, let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Ready? Alright, follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now convened for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gontier, will once again preside. Representatives of both sides remain unchanged. Mr. Delilah will continue serving as assessor. Miss Hertha will will present investigation, and Miss Kaya will speak on the house. Miss Kaya. Defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With now, I bring this trial to order. Miss Hertha, has investigators made any new discoveries?
We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Fun!
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hesselman, male, 46 years old, marital status single, occupation hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, the medical records show he sustained a mechanism related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. DeLuc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hasselmann. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magic, both are magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master DeLuc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too. I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master DeLuc.
Oh, you were stalking him?
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master DeLuc in the first place.
Oh, you're admitting to him!
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Special investigators also uncovered some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to the court.
Does she mean...
Evidence we found in Albedo's office. Following are pieces of evidence covered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. The map was found in the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked the locations? Yes. Do you realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Yeah, Albedo's not the kind that lies. Miss Herta, you presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking of his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean you really didn't do anything untoward? You mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me. One of the locations marked on the map was found in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Ishnai, you were the one who No, call me out, why don't you? Uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well, yes. Could you tell us what you found? Didn't I already? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? First mark is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw man's shoe in a torn. Killed the man. Well, compare the shoes! Compare the shoes! A torn piece of fabric. What does it... The fabric... Or we only know about it because we found them out. During our investigation, Paimon discovered a hole big enough for a hut. Also claw marks, but there was no body or remains whatsoever. Associate. Differences between the marked locations. 3 locations. That's all I know. Like they had. Certainly big enough, but unlike the first 2, there were clear marks around the hole in the third. No witnesses happened. Dragonspine's home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature dug up the body? But why is that the case? And isn't that the case in other location? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location had been there longer than the other 2. If the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does it mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine has a frigid climate covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of even a more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things happen in Dragonspine. Oh, this makes sense. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. In truth, he's the Kriz Prince. The Shock Prince. A synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rheindotter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he committed the crime, it'd likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo's never displayed any ill will towards humanity. He also still seems to be like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone at Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second, someone who looks exactly like him. Oh, good that I am keeping up with myself that I already made this conclusion. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. What does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo is trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there. With dirt scattered around the perimeter, it looked more like something had been dug up. But if this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragon's Spine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Ishnai. Yeah, I repeat, good that my character is keeping up with it.
But allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location. And the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Ishnai's point. If I cared about proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Herta, and deny any connection to that map. But that's not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at the three locations.
What?
They were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragon's Spine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed
Night,
to his crimes.
Haru! You're mistaken, Miss Herta. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest in Dragon's Spine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
He said he was attacked. No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragon's Spine was my height, with blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happened to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. Yes, he is. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears that I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
Calmer-looking Hertha. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistic captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed at Dragonspine all the years because this is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the east, Dvalin, defeated Durin in the battle, and with the help from Barbados sealed his remains in Dragon's Spine. The ring was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragon's Spine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, and an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Moonstat. Yeah, I know, right? Learn German, weird English voice actor.
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter.
Sus! Sus!
How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago.
I mean, we don't. Yet.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
Sus!
The scar is right here.
Why the nerve? Why the nerves? I can't imagine that this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant and the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
Wahahaha. No need to panic. You can add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance that you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one. Paralyzed to act because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life forces have gathered here. And yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because this network of living beings you serve as the core. Like a whopper flower.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way! Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
Sus! She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way.
Trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep the imposter on the imposter's tail. I'll have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of alchemical experiments. I trusted you on this, so it doesn't matter. Second, the events of the past few days were all a part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master DeLuc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Indeed, follow me. Of course, Master DeLuc figured it fucking out, Batman, motherfucker. Discount Batman.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They're all monsters from Dragon's Spine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and prove assistance in the battle to come.
Where's our first stop?
Top of the city wall. Yes, because I have ranged attacks. Oh, hi.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Casgun, yeah. Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragon's Spine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so try to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination reveals there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people, aim to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Of course, they decided to attack during Windbloom. But yeah, one of my characters actually has...
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Yes, my floating
Some
companion.
Of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
I know you said somewhere on that tower, but I am paying much attention to what you're saying.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Also, shiny here. Shiny here means distraction there.
Incinerate!
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's all right. We really appreciate the help.
One with the forest.
Might as well go after everything that's like in my way.
To compel.
You good? Razor! Lisa! Step on my foot. Oh, Lisa's not spoken again.
Lupical, it's you.
Oh, good that... Why? I forgot. This is trial, so I have to end up playing as them. Razor! Woo! Your voice, but Lisa, my sweetie, you're not.
You're in for a little shock. Come
Step
a
on
little
me.
closer.
Live! Moment of birth.
I hate this combo. I don't have a fire combo in this.
Spring forth!
What, were you expecting me to use fire in this game? I know I was in that land, but fuck that. I have, my highest is, Bloom. And I prefer her Bloom attacks. Phew, it's been a while since I've unleashed my lightning during the wind bloom.
It happened a lot before?
Cake. Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. Sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. Please electrocute me, mommy. Please! It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. Mine was a gentle old man from Spadamod school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Gentle electrocution.
We know where she's going with this. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. She's the librarian.
Huh. Gentle.
Yeah. Hold firm.
Drag another wardrobe over here.
Foul beast. And I hope Nuka's not here to watch me murder these German words. Immer nach Reich shall not tolerate such transgression. Hey, official.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
Hi, Oz. You arrive at the most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready.
Propagate!
Live!
Doing great, yeah. I can sing opera German, but don't expect me to speak opera German. Or a German. Ugh, it's somewhere in the back of the throat. Ha! Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sure.
I've never seen a bird that can talk.
Oz is fine.
Ah, no need to worry. I'm mein Fräulein's
Mean
humble
Fräulein.
servant.
Mein
Please
Fräulein.
rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I
No,
promise.
Of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just
Of course not.
misspoke.
By the way, Parsley, Sage, and Time. Time is the kid's name, but Sage is the wife. Huff, no matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess present shall eliminate your... You know, I didn't end up ever going on that wall. And city center.
Keep up.
I don't know anything, anywhere. Help. Mentally, I need help. Oh, it's gonna pop up there. Fine. Game. It lights up this area and proceeds to do nothing with it. Hey, Catherine, you doing okay? Catherine's gone. I need help back there. Front of here. Over there. Here. Over. I'm a climb frogs.
Yeah.
Venti! Venti! My twink!
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
it's just us.
Perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
Yeah, it can't be assumed to be the amino, Archon or anything. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big.
And you just dealt with something this big in
pretty
the
exhausting.
Natland recently. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know?
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation in Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's powers. The less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. Monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victim. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. The remainder of the first victim was a few strands of hair. The second, some teeth and
The only
bone.
bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After he defeated a doppelganger Wilberflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, if I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into a Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point there was something hidden in the hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power have the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture in the Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. Those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Fun.
Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
Fun! That was our goal. That was also our goal. We could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power. All of those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was afflicted.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
Sure we can! Nah!
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
I mean, not like you haven't done that before. We will use the power of Amino to restrain them for now. I should give the knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, My identity, for example.
Oh, really?
Keep it to yourself, okay? All right, this should do it.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
Yes, you have. The wall that kept us from going. There should be now wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate.
Well, good thing there's those.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
This is the Mino Archon you're talking about. All thanks to Lord Barbatos. With this blessing, we'll succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
He does.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
No.
Oops.
Good job, Paimon. Good job.
You know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Right. Right. Now that you're okay, we should check the status of other areas.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
You mean may you protect me?
I've got things covered here.
Zoom. Why am I sexy? I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Ah! Get back. Hi, Diluc. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. God, just make up. At this point, you aren't related. You don't call each other brothers anymore. Kiss! Hate fuck, please. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial? Because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On a second thought, best not to think about it. Just fuck. Oh, we get to play as both of them. Cool.
Freeze. This moment will be frozen in time.
Yes, yes it will. Unless YouTube goes down. Which is a possibility. I had Diluc use Diluc for a bit.
Oh, so
at the beginning when I got him. And then I got Yanfei and then proceeded to never use him really again.
They're over there.
She's a 4-star! And I use her more than Diluc. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure?
What? We can't be here because we care?
No, apparently. We have to let them hate fuck each other. Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control of the main road means maintaining control of the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
Dead. I mean everything. Under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Yeah, you went on an angsty Batman thing of going around different places. You know, literally Batman Begins levels of going after things. The Fatui. For like a few years. And he quit the Knights. We'll keep it up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Ha, believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Luke? Why do you think Kaya is a cold-blooded killer then? Thank you for trusting me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. Also, Kaya didn't kill your father, and you know that. That was the Fatui delusion. We are doing a lot of camera dolly work here. Somebody's having fun with the camera. I'll say I'm quite sure Barbara will not have a voice because she had a whatchamacallit? A brain thing happen. It's not quite an aneurysm, I don't think, but it's something similar.
Let the show begin.
I think she's married and or girlfriend to the voice actor for Albedo. Either married or they're partners. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out on the front lines, are you? You're still
Don't
injured.
worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to go back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. Barbara is also the younger sister of Jean. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? Not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt, attacks and fighting. So I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do what they can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course, coming! There's Noel. Bennett! And he's wearing my outfit that I gave him, right? Amber! And I'll say, hey, they're here, prepare for battle.
Everyone, incoming monsters at
Yay, voice! Chocobo head. Chocobo feather head. Looks like we got 25 curls, 2 blazing axe mida churls, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures.
Roger that. Oh. Well. You want me to shoot? Am I allowed to get down there? Yes, I am. Cool. I have mine leveled up better than this, but okay. No, actually, I don't now that I think about it. But I at least have... I feel like I could kill them faster. On to the ramparts, y'all!
Engaging. Let's keep going, team.
Go, Baron Bunny! No one escapes my sights!
See, it's a miss every single one of those.
Get him!
Yeah, you had your... Leave the wounded to me.
I haven't played either of these characters long enough, or recently enough to remember how they fucking work.
Not so hard! Go, Baron Bunny!
Final warning.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
Ooga booga wugga.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Sus.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
Good that we're yelling this across, you know, the town. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser? Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
Mika's such a sweetie! Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know Amber? Then it seems like Ula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for the wear. Sounds like Ula, all right? She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
Yes, this sounds like a perfect time to have this conversation. It was Kyatt's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
No. No, because the imposters fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. News came from Kyatt and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw a gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. Sus. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear at the Knight's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Damn! Long game.
So this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which was a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Sus! Don't worry. Beto Cesar tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
We've already been to Fontaine trial. I think that, you know, kind of used to this. That was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about the dragon's spine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see, argue back, and expose my origins. Or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, I have you to thank for that, Ishnai. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. I figured as much. Me, but I didn't know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone who willing to seek the truth, and naturally I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you in Dragonstein before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. Good to be known! I hope you don't take offense to our decision to keep that from you. Look, I get involved with 90% of things without my willingness either, so, it's fine. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He's just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We'll never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, buy me as much alcohol as possible, even though my character doesn't drink. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Proceeds not to do the side gate thing. Or it will make me do the side gate thing. Damn. No, hi you two. I step outside the courtroom, and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Deacon Dahlia! Didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo.
Creepy.
It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Creepy. Oh yeah, so after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret. Huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events. Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry, I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to reveal
I'm sure
like
he
that.
felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. But more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
She's a nerd. Of course she wasn't. No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science. And I trust Mr. Albedo as a person. Huh? I just noticed, Deacon, there aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
You did something. You did something! Huh? That's how it works? It could have been so embarrassing.
Keep up.
I know you. You're just as sneaky as Vinty.
Huh.
Still same thing. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneak, sneak, sneak. Hi, Yola! You okay, sweetie?
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Just follow the explosions.
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Follow the explosions with Klee. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just throw her under that bus, why don't you? Just tell us there's something to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Horrible. I might go... No, I don't have good relics for her to be. You keep putting me with ice people. There you are. Klee is here to help. Thank you, Klee.
Burst forth.
See, kids are fast on their feet.
Moments of birth.
Those
Jumpy dumpy go!
I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Her favorite thing is doing bomb fishing. I think she's fine. Klee won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Ula next.
You can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going down patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you were camping for a few days, and those monsters followed you back home.
Camping? Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I needed to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Ula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Hee hee, it would be an honor. Klee will do her best. The hunger of many.
Strike a pose!
As I proceed to hit a bunch of shit. Ah, that rhymed. We won't try that next time. I'm gonna go actually hit myself at that. Gene, save me from my horrible rhyming! Like, rhyme zone levels of shit. Rhyming. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How do we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have a full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit. Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back. Klee kept Miss Ulux. End user agreement. In user license agreement. Safe the whole time. Amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good chocobo head. Pat, pat, pat. Pat his head. God, that cow lick is bothering me. Fix it! Good to have you safe and sound. Great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends. Yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Ishnai and Paimon should be there, too. Alright, everyone who's finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes!
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Vinty! Vinty, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, you saw me running for my life?
No. Apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Oh no! Any notable information on the wind?
Of course! I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and its existence, including the fact he is no longer Mother's only child. Her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine, and I dare say human. If I eliminated the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. His mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and it came to dominate those all around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army got even this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. Ugh, it's close!
Miss Fonia, here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
You sure? Said so. During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? You think we're still meeting at the side gate? There's a change in plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonstein over 6 months ago. Hello. Hello. Hi. God, he teleported there pretty quick. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Restless as a child. Hello, Jean. Alright, the others are looking after Fiona. Fiona, please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
You'll tell us. Happens next is more a personal project. I consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah yes, that's a relatively new tradition. The Grand Master Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Alice.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Ha! No, he's a DILF, please!
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He looks like none of that. He's the type to crack jokes at every opportunity, so whatever that age is. Indeed. Anyways, the tripartite conference is a gathering of 3 parties. The Hexen Circle, the Amino Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Avonius. Lord Beta, see? He's hot. They will facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka had quite a few words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince quite a way with words, and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. And yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
I mean, why not?
Just watch and learn.
I mean, Klee is the daughter of Alice, who's a part of Doko.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hi, Varka.
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Is it?
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Varka? Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes. Well, have fun with that.
Yes, loads of fun.
We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Doko.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Paimon, you're not allowed to drink. I'm not allowed to drink. Don't tell me you hid it beneath the great tree of... That seems like a bit much. Hello?
Who is this?
Alice! Sweetie!
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Please, Mommy.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Ugh, fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still
Step
remember
on
the
me.
tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
Barbados. I mean, not Barbados. Albedo. It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonia's investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
Step on me. I mean... I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother, Rhine-daughter, never accomplished?
Kinda. In terms of technique, no, but in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You'll find out soon enough.
You piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
You right? Where here? As in this office, please.
Hello again, everyone.
Damn it! She's not in her form. Still, it's adorable. Can I lay down and use you as a pillow? Please. Hello, Aunt Alice. You see, you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Please.
Wow. The attention to detail.
Please.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
I mean, you haven't seen us.
On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Long table at the...
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Like, long table that's, like, in the floating island thing? Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone I need you to meet. Head to my office, who is waiting for you there. Who? Before we set out, there's someone I need you to meet. My office is waiting for you there. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
'Cause you are? You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive, Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends the Honorary Knight and Paimon, of course. Ah, worried about Albedo's plan?
I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him.
That's good to hear.
Upstairs. Upstairs we go.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Well, he did find a hidden compartment. Durin! Hey, not so loud. Oh, he's not voiced.
Durin, what are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. Tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle. He just floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now. I kept myself out of sight. Thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. That's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who was revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
You want to be human? Sorry, I should be more specific. We're gonna Little Mermaid this shit. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
A human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
Albedo's adorable looking. I don't know if wants is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I just have as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Isn't as simple as changing form. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him, we hope. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe, without a complete soul. There was never a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon? Becoming human? Those sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one's forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're in the same kind of boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the chalk prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. The only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. This is Mini Durin. One of the witches of the circle made a story book that had him have a better ending than the original Durin. So they're kind of the same, but not really. And he's gonna absorb the other Durin to balance out the evil. At least that's the plan. If all living things were grouped by species, there's only one other person like me in this world. I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this duty. He didn't try and stop me and just told me to get a move on then. Of course Wanderer said that. Didn't say it outright, but I think he supports his decision. I mean my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyways, I'm really glad to talk to you at a time like this. Feel a lot better now, so thanks. I'm feeling a little nervous. Okay. Felt before. Don't worry, I can cope. I got to do my best to stay in good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Distraction. Me distracted easily? No. Don't know what you're talking about. Got the dailies done. Let me go claim it before I forget. So, did you get food? Ever know what I'm talking about? I don't even know what I'm talking about. What's your name, huh? No, I'm joking. It's my name? Why am I here? Why am I in this handbasket? Why am I tied up? You need one too? Cool!
Add Astra.
Dispatch.
Add Astra.
Leave daily missions. Also,
Add
what
Astra.
is this? Have any awesome commissions for me? You've come at the right time. I have a handbook the guild will present to a veteran adventurer such as yourself. Could this be the official Tavat cookbook? Unfortunately, it is not. Oh. Well. I guess this is... Okay. See, the handbook contains information on powerful enemies, first fading. If you want a good use of it, surely help time adventures. Of course, you're welcome to come back anytime. Succeed in your endeavors. I guess that's the new area shit.
Add Astra.
Any news?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
You sound so excited, I know, right? Escort commission or letter for help?
You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions.
Okay.
Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
But I already have the adventurer handbook.
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Like the unending, whatchamacallit? Unending journey thing.
I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete.
Because that'd be nice so I can go back and
Safe
see,
travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
you know, something that isn't voiced back. More than sufficient to record weather countryside rumors. Oh no, this is just all the antidote things. Well, fuck that. I am depression. More so than you make a wish. I mean, we're really expecting any other response if it wasn't what I wanted it. Gonna probably have to wait for somebody to upload the voiced version of this whenever it gets around to being fucking voiced. course, we're in a library. Of course, we're next to the whatchamacallit, the Imaginarium. No, they haven't. Only a few. If we're doing
I'll do my
ice.
best, but I can't guarantee a victory.
Should I use the sexy nun?
Make sure to keep up.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
Well, it
Welcome,
replaced
one and all. Please
some of the
sit wherever
VAs that were being
you like.
nasty on Twitter and Blue Sky.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate.
What about me?
Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea.
Tea! You have my interest! I mean, you already had my interest, but I mean more so.
Tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
You aren't. You're all mostly tail, and I want to hug you, and can you let me, like, literally bed, you know, pillow, bed, pillow, body pillow. First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from Jari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhine-daughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. Could be centuries away or millennia, but the day would come. I spent years investigating the dragon spine, so I'm well aware of the danger he possesses. He's already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clea and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by the mages of the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other
Mini Durin. It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulacra, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remains from the Jari, and the embryo of mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remains will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when the festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results should be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
You see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos.
Yay?
That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
Yay. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Ishnai to come along. You're not even going to try to talk me into it? Oh? You need convincing? Thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. But I trust you. I don't know why you're thinking I don't. Fine, I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no?
Are you single? I know you have a daughter, but are you single?
Dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
So nothing new?
What? Why?
Nothing new?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
As usual.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
I'm on the debate whether I need... Let me make a formal request. Will you go through the trial with me? Of course. Are you ready, Ishnai? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh, I don't have enough, but it won't let me switch out. Yamate? Oh, no. Well, I am Alice in Wonderlanding this shit, too. Got it. Certainly keeping with the Hexenzirkel's modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Alice, you're huge. What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now that I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
'Cause we are? Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal.
Isn't she looking sinister? And please goddamn step on me, Alice.
Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Allow me to...
No, it's moving
Moment
with...
of birth.
It is definitely moving like chess pieces are required to move. No, the one who plays at chess.
Feel this ancient power.
Bishop only moves diagonally.
Lights out.
Shut up. I was totally not in chess club in middle school.
Feel this ancient power.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Motion to compel.
meant to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Torrent, bring refuge!
I mean, I guess. I got 3rd place in a tournament once.
Judgment!
Feel this ancient power.
Incinerate!
But there wasn't that many participants, so it wasn't like it was amazing.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Motion to compel!
Witness my great undertaking.
Oh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial.
Are you
Straight ahead,
R?
and you will see things
You look
as
like
they
N.
appear. But change your perspective.
Granddaughter.
And you will see them as they are.
They usually go by... Oh, he saved me. Are you okay? I mean, N is usually red also. Usually, some of the witches only have one letter in their name until you find out their full name.
The trial awaits.
Can I get the queen to step on me?
Only by turning the world on its head.
Barbara,
can we
okay, it's
see
B.
its
Okay.
true colors. So it begs the question.
I was wrong
What
on who I was
do you
guessing.
see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns
Somebody who...
earned true freedom.
I mean, she doesn't have any feet, so I guess she can't... I don't see legs! So, she's floating, so the guy's the only one with the legs here.
Prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course.
Barbeloth Trismegistus is,
small gesture of kindness from me, Barbeloth.
Is, Mona's teacher. Hit Barbie.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself. I do wish she'd take a leaf out of your book.
Witness my great undertaking. Moment of birth.
Wow.
Rest and rebuild! Covenants of the deep! Let the world come alive!
Hey, that's fine, yes. My ice
Feel
person's
this
dead.
ancient power. Burst forth.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me!
Allow me, my darling.
Motion to compel!
Feel this ancient power.
Let my name echo in song! Torrents, bring refuge!
Live!
Rest and rebuild!
Feel this ancient power.
I can't! My frozen person's dead! I have planned poorly for this.
Incinerate!
The tidal chorus sings for you.
It's jury.
Feel this ancient power. Live!
The symphony of cannon fire.
Just don't get stuck in the barrel.
Witness my great undertaking.
The curtain call has arrived.
Rest and rebuild!
well done.
We did it!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game?
Leave Luna alone! She's always bored, having problems earning money.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
And the reason why her student isn't currently with her is because she played this devilish thing of where Mona found a book and didn't realize that it was Barbie's diary. And in fear of her finding out that the book was Barbie's diary, she's running away from her from her teacher. Because it looked like it was a alchemical, book.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a
Or not
walk.
alchemical, they do astrology.
She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory, and so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Probably.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Sure.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free. We'll head to Dragonspine.
Deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
No! To have a picnic. Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Well, I mean, half my party's fucking dead, so yeah. Resting up might be in fucking order. Let me run out to...
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
Not just me being facetious about half my party, it's half my fucking party. He's half my fucking party. Res me.
I'll lead the way.
Is it time to go? I'm awake now.
Forgot you don't like cold. Not cold much in that land.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever.
Don't worry, when we get near to the heart, the coldness goes away. Want to climb into my hood? Albedo.
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood, but I recommend... I didn't get the rest of that. Albedo's. But he doesn't have much temperature because he is a homunculus. We've arrived. Sorry. Paimon, I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
I mean, I made a few weapons out of it. Leave it to me. You two stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
He may need to, you know, concentrate. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category of thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans. In fact, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin has already told you of his intent to replace Durin of the Dragon Spine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I don't understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and it stands profoundly to impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin to become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though it's still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motives are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life to attain a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not. It's merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is a science experiment to me. Just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadts, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactory? Well enough, thank you. Does this mean I can't make any more of those weapons that I really like? Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
That's his geo energy. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. Damn, there goes those weapons. Well, at least I have, Rosaria's weapon the highest it can be. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
But in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete an academical array and deal with all those issues in one go. See, what you do would collect, this would have formed every 48 hours, grab these hearts, and then you'd create... Okay, where's my nutty baby? This weapon here, Dragonstein Sphere. Spear was created from the fang of a dragon. It's oddly warm to the touch. It's a really good sphere, but it takes time to make. Time that it took me far too long, and since you have to make multiple ones of them to level it up to 5, and I kept forgetting about, you know, doing it, it took a long time. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait until 2 days later. Well. Yum. Good thing I don't have somebody who can control time with me. I don't have to physically wait for 2 days. I know that there are some games that do that shit, and they should fuck the right off.
Take a break after all that.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
As you all know, during this Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we'd like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This someone may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs have a way with lifting people's spirits, and they are a great support to us all. Let's hear a round of applause for this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard!
Wow! Amazing!
Yay, Venti! Yay! My twink! Well, one of my twinks.
No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
Not like you don't already. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you're giving your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song?
Yay!
Everyone! The best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away! Gather round and lend me your ears!
We're Robin Hoodman entitling this thing and throwing him our actual ears. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Everybody distracted by fireworks. Yeah, that's around the city, definitely. They think it's part of the fireworks. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, raining fire, fortifying winds. Traverse the 18th worldly 20th passage. 18th. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. Venti there, distracting everyone. How was it? Not bad, right? Don't know why that wasn't voiced by Venti there. Oh god, he's naked. Oh god, he's hot.
Albedo, how did everything go?
It gets worse. Oh, come on, he's a dragon. Of course it gets better. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It is really rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
His mother, you know, the one that can never impress, really. My master and mother, Gold Rheindotter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. Touch grass! She told him to touch grass! I had to find out about myself and the world around me. Get to know me and know other people. Life is a space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bonds they will form. Most people will probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. But for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Paimon, we're no better. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tended the flower beds. And now I'm a gardener, too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but the Hexen Circle knows what I've done. It means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Neburus, it would seem she finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have the penance for madness, you know?
Devouring Nabarius? What's Nabarius?
One of the four sages. It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Nellis told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I know is this. Nabarius is not gone. Instead, because of the Master's actions, she and Nabarius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth, but I'm not speaking, therefore she didn't. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
I mean, all the ones that we're a part of tend to turn out special, like it's not supposed to be that way.
I almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
You know you have to do a bunch of shit for other people as being a star.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
It's quite fitting.
Feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand.
In marriage? Huh?
The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well.
Venti? Do I deserve Venti in return?
The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
God!
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
Yes.
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks.
Well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a
You want
reward
alcohol?
for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Absolutely, yes.
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
I said a drink, not all the fucking drinks.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
That's a Durin thing? Cool. Well, Mini Durin is no longer Mini Durin. I guess he's just Durin. What it wants from me. I guess the Make-A-Wish thing. Medium-sized Durin. Okay. Let's see what Make-A-Fucking-Wish is. Not... Yaimiko! Hi. Please tell me you speak.
That'll do.
Yes, she speaks!
Just a quick and simple cleanup job.
Mistress.
Little one, you're just in time.
Hold on a second. Where's this going?
Look at you. I can tell you're thinking. Oh no, she's going to send me off on some pain-in-the-neck errand again, isn't she?
As long as you step on me, I will do anything.
Don't worry. I was just going to say that we finished renovating the shrine and are preparing to roll out a brand new service. Now, I haven't had the chance to announce it yet, but here you are already. Wouldn't you agree that's good timing?
I guess.
See this offering box beside me? There's going to be another place to make wishes here soon.
Don't you already have fortune slips?
That's different. Fortune slips are about telling fortunes, whereas this is about making wishes. Now then, close your eyes, make a wish, write it down on a prayer plaque, then hang it up on this rack here, and maybe your wish will come true.
Can I have a night with you? Is that a wish I can make? Can I wish for anything?
But as for which wishes come true, that is up to the gods who watch over us all.
The programmers. Just say the programmers. But also, please, a single night with you, like sexy sex night, just not just sleeping.
Powerless Guji that I am, I can only help you in mortal matters.
I wouldn't mind making some new
If
friends.
that's what you wish for, then why not try it out? Here, take this fortune paper. It's left over from writing fortune slips. You can have it. Try writing your wish there. That might make it more likely to come true.
Please touch me. Really?
When have I ever lied to you? Hurry up now, little one. It's time to make your wish. Remember to write your wish on the fortune paper, then stick it to the prayer plaque and hang it on the rack.
Hang me on the rack.
After that, your wish will be made. Yes, nice and solemn. Very good.
Sure this will
All right,
work?
little one, back to business with you. Remember to keep your ears pricked and your eyes open. After all, the person you wish to meet might just be sitting at some noodle stand, having themselves a lovely bowl. And
Okay, so what the fuck did that do? The person I want to level up is Farina. Will it not let me? Wait. Alright. I might do a second thing tonight. Papa.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Yay! Some of your voice, so I don't have to have my voice go.
Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Yeah, I would say.
All right, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell?
Yes.
Never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
That sounds a bit... It sounds like more helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do, too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She's strong, girl.
Oh, no. Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you.
Ha!
Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Ian-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
But I'd want to see that.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
All right, coach, we'll
Thank
help you out.
It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Are experts in getting into trouble also. But that is nothing new. I see you reaching out sweetly in the corner of my eye to get me to pet you.
I know.
It's the slow... He's sitting right beside me and slowly sticking his paw out. For pets. Like...
Bring it.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
Fuck if I know. I don't come up over here that much.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping?
I mean, Avatar did sleeping once all the time.
Why is it hiding away here?
Killed once that have been hiding away too.
You woke it up! Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought.
Maybe.
Hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
Oh, they still do. There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping.
Racist.
Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
Racist.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
My civilization. The key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
It's from where I'm from. You know I'm from...
Wait. You mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one.
How did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
One belongs to me and the other to my brother.
Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien.
Thanks.
Wait, no, descender.
Same thing.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
By extension, the Abyssal Order.
This is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery.
Pizza was not tonight. Sushi was tonight.
Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed
Sushi.
back to the
I know, right? How you doing, Ethel? My voice is going. But I want to keep... I want to finish this part of it, too.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled. so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
What?
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Aether's on the move again. No. I had to read a lot since the other thing wasn't voiced, so I had to read a lot. I had to find a way to speak with them in person this time. I've
heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Aether, what are you doing?
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Malika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
And I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Then let's head over together.
A space and time for you. Teleport, teleport, oh teleport.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's
see. At the end of the last time we did with my brother, anything with my brother, we ended up in a space time that we didn't remember what happened.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
Yay! I mean,
also,
boo!
Their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Maybe because I'm here.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Yeah, but we don't have the auto-respawn like we had before.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Well, different tribes have different designs for them. No, this one's personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyssal Order is my brother.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
The tribes used to be very much apart in the idea of would fight against each other and all this other stuff. So they had their own traditions and all this other stuff, but when the Abyss became too much, they kind of
if you don't mind me asking,
joined together.
Do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
They're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
Since a lot of this is based on both Australia and kind of like a mixture of Australia, but also South America's things, it's different. Like I said, each tribe is kind of its own thing.
I see.
With
So
traditions
you two have fallen
that have
out.
come together.
A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind.
No, it's fine. You don't,
If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd
you
recommend going
kind
there
of
to
jumped
lend
into
them a
this kind
hand.
of like with Final Fantasy 14. And with this, I don't have a magical book that lets us go back through it.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Let Oron and Aoife, if Aoife be there so that I can see the two brain cells they share when they're together. Please. It's beautiful. I swear. I'm missing some of these? Is that why it keeps lighting aloud? Lighting aloud. La 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 words. I'm being distracted. So, nothing new. Please, please, please.
Look, it's Silali.
Or Silali and, Oron.
Huh. I
Oron.
wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
Yes.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Silali out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
Because you have able to see the future.
The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
She likes manga.
So,
Imported from Inazuma.
Of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Damn!
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks
Wait,
that.
What? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
He is the member.
Because I was mad. But maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
Damn.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Silali. Anyway, let's get him!
Show no mercy!
And Shroud!
Yeah.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in some...
Yes. Sitlali is from the Night Winds. The one right here is from the, the jaguar lady right here is from the
Phew,
Children
much
of
better.
Echoes.
That's more like it. Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If
His
I'd
son
known
is
you
from the
were on
Collective of
case
Plenty.
already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements. Huh. If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time. Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
No.
Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
I mean, we were already here.
The
I mean,
battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold! Fulfill our pact! Let the mountain's veins incinerate! Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive!
Can't see.
I was kind of stuck against a rock. Kinda. Alright. Currently special. I was going to say, I needed to show you what was going to show you, the maps so you can tell that they are away from each other. Dark lights, candlesticks created by believers of the Abyss, and chaos will constantly absorb. Destroy these words as quickly as possible.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it! The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Resistance is futile.
Warriors, attack! After them!
So, you see, this lady, she's also part of the... So, you can tell the...
Show no mercy! You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind!
All who resist the Abyss will pay the price!
Can't see. I hear everything.
These motherfuckers are annoying. So you have to break their shield before you can finish them off.
Strike a pop! How dare you! Time to shine!
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
This stronghold is neutralized.
I'm not sure if I have enough
everyone.
coordination for rollerblades anymore.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast. With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs.
Maybe they have
gets more
their
and more intense right till
spread
the bitter
out.
end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Me being here.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy. I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
They're Transformers.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. I can only get Aether to talk to me. I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious.
No, we can't.
Maybe
I could already tell you ahead of time.
Answers.
Wait.
With how
you're
Aether's
leaving?
being.
But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
You go ahead and get drunk,
Go ahead,
Granny.
you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Before the dawn. Okay. This is the Collective of Plenty. This is where all of them meet together. The stadium. It's Masters of the Night Wind, the Flower Feather Clan, Children of Echoes, and the Silence of the Canopy. So... Oh, and People of the Springs. So they are more color-coded than they are design-coded. Flower Feathers usually a red. Children of Echoes is usually yellow or orange kind of thing. Silence is green. People of the Springs is blue. These are purple. Masters of the Night Wind are usually purple. Well, mostly purple. Not purple. It's a mixture. This light blue. And Collective of Plenty is usually purple. Purple. People of the Springs is blue, but so is the Night Winds. But usually the People of the Springs is yellow and blue, but Night Winds are blue and blue. Blue and purple. And these are yellow and purple. Anyways. Back up to that area.
All right.
Just skate my way up there.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right?
Yeah.
Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and St. Lally are waiting for us.
I wonder if Dane's list will show up in this quest or not. See, it always shows up for this thing.
Scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
Yes.
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Yeah, game developers.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
You are clothed differently.
Huh? Who are you? What happened?
You're clothed like Conrian.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person.
Where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
Are you having a problem?
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you tend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The HoyoVerse! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you first. Huh? Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Can't see?
Incinerate!
I hear everything.
I'm badass.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell.
Why don't you take your hand?
You just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
Once I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Her eyes are Conrian. Let's try it once more. What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
I mean, even if you're used to shaking hands with somebody before, that doesn't mean flustered.
Anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
I'd never do something so monstrous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby.
Good idea. We'll take you.
Or we could take her down to the cave of the collective of plenty.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
Conria.
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way.
Cave of Wonders.
So, yeah.
Absolutely.
I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
You're looking for Finon? This is the wrong game.
That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny.
To my brother?
Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
The very best place to start.
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
I see that. I need to grab that. Oh,
the
sorry.
sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Jesus?
The day of disaster is almost upon us. So my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind.
Was it Barbara that made the prediction?
So when I saw your golden hair
I mean,
for the first
Arby.
time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
You sure about that? I feel like that's egotistical.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
My brother.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Yes, actually. There's someone out there who...
Of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
My brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
Fuck if I know where he is. He's running away from me.
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so...
Well, he won't tell me shit.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed in the doomsday?
Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
Bitch, you know how many doomsdays we've reverted? Like, especially the prophecy in Fontaine? Maybe it's another lie spread by the Absol Order.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for...
Or she's autistic!
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
She's also blushing. She might have a crush on me.
Oh, I just... how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams.
I was joking, but I noticed the blush as well,
And
so...
It's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Also be drunk, true.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Mind short circuits. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own?
I mean, it's not like there's a tribe nearby.
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know
There's a fighter tribe.
And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find
There's
something
a
around here.
tribe called the Child of Collection of Plenty. They have plenty of food. They literally have eating contests.
What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
I mean, there is Silence of the Canopy. Slow reach out of the corner of my eye. Yes, cat.
Keep up.
What? Foxes aren't supposed to be cold-blooded. What are you, trying to turn into a reptile?
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
Not like I don't bring her back food. Come on, be nice.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
It's so purposeful.
The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either.
I don't think we know where they are.
In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Oh, it looks like they're light blue, and I don't know. I don't know the combinations at this rate.
I wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
This is technically
Great.
my sibling's fault.
Thanks, you two.
I'll say, yeah, I have problems regulating my body heat. It's no fun. It's not POTS level, but it's no fun.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though. Of
course
you
I do.
Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once
Yeah,
more.
I remember.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the
Nothing that would
ordinary?
indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
Skin to skin. Maybe.
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
Maybe.
Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
That's respectful.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Seems suspicious, though.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's
Yeah.
get going, Traveler.
This won't turn out bad or anything.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet?
No.
I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
Breathe.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
Boobs. I mean...
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero?
I see those
That could
hearts.
be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
You're doing
How
well,
can
sweetie.
I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
Head pats. Sweetie, breathe.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax!
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Wow.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh, sweetie, I will step on you whenever you want.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life.
Was that sparring?
Today's really my lucky day.
Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler.
I mean, we were edging him till we got to the fight, and now he's had his release.
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything
Not
out
at
of the
all.
ordinary?
We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Ian-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Traveler?
Oh, you're drunk?
You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
You're scary when drunk, so no.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, St. Lolly?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natland's ley lines.
Lumafate.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on
Lumafate
our
can rewrite ley
but
lines.
Still, it's like
Let's believe.
a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natland for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Sit Lolly.
Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters?
You mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
Fun!
It could also
also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it! Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Maybe.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
No.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Whew, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
No. That's not what she said.
Hey, I'm not that old.
I mean, you're 500 years old. I agree, it's hard to say for
Care
sure.
to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Well, we had to hold your hands to do other stuff too.
That's the part that bothers you?
Well, we held her hands.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But
Sex.
that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Yeah.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
You're just jealous I touched somebody else's hand.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
You think she's a
It's
spy?
hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Put her in the village.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
I mean...
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all.
Let's go check on her.
And then she's gone, right? I would bet, but I don't have anything to bet. So we'll just be here being smartasses.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
No.
Oh, it's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet.
Traveler, watch out!
Shoot, maybe Deirdre really is.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you
That's not how
probably
that
found me
starved.
starved to death.
Oh, weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
Good that we're next to the, you know, Collective of Plenty.
If you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image.
Paimon, shut up.
What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Sure. I know just the recipe. It only takes an hour and a half.
Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
We can take her down to the tribe.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
Paimon, you have no right to say anything about packing it in.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was going to starve to
When I was
death.
young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
It is not. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Ignorance is bliss. That's the answer.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
It seems kind of right.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, the stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
Alright, Paimon.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
You won't like it.
Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the
Who
stars.
knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
About that!
Yeah, one day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
Whisper any louder,
I
Paimon?
need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced that I am she's not a bad person. It doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
If that's the case, take my hand.
Can you see them now?
Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Stay in the cave, Kyrie. I do not have that ability.
I can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Don't have that ability. I
Letting brave names echo.
currently have.
How brilliant! Let my name echo in some.
And Shroud, one with the
Boom boom.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Motion to compel.
Can't.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
And Shroud.
Incinerate.
Kind of mad about it. I don't have.
I'll uproot you.
Please, so I don't.
Shower me with
Wouldn't know that.
Boom boom.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air.
Sweetie, don't I practice?
You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory.
Oh, well,
Seems
looks
the
like I
least
have more
can
by
do.
Hero.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Of course, sweetie.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith is not a threat, but can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Oh, she's adorable!
Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hand. You start to relax and drift off into sleep. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Oh no, another dream. Is it the dream we forgot? Oh no. We're in the Night Kingdom. Is this the Night Kingdom? Yes! Aether. You're talking to the... Whale? That's one of my flowers. Aether! And the Lord of the Night? My head. It hurts. My headache. It's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
The dream I just had.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. but it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon?
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Paimon!
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Paimon? I think we're out of firewood. Do you mind go getting some more?
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Ugh, I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Aether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind, if the memory's gone, I can't force myself to remember it. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Okay, go collect some firewood!
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Do you want to watch us fuck?
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
Or you can go into the tribe! Why are we not letting them?
Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Trouble?
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Yeah.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
It's nice that we have upgraded our weapon. We were using the dull sword up until a certain point. Like the weakest sword. In animations.
Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. Well, maybe I'm so fucking strong. It doesn't matter if I'm using the worst sword. Plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Why are we not taking her with us? She'll be safer with us. I guess for the story to happen.
Hey, Eon-san! We're back! We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcement?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, feels like like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person.
Don't worry.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile.
It's fine, it's Daislith!
It's a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Ian-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be?
Daislith!
Oh my god, I speak! Sorry. I get to be amazed every time I goddamn speak. That's a something. But is Daislith have his voice back so I can hear his sultry voice? There will be crying. Well, if it means that she has her voice back, that means also that I can have, if it's going to be an emotional thing between Aether and Lumi, I don't have to worry about having to voice it. I can just sit the fuck back. Well, my hopes were dashed. Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
My hopes were dashed.
It is my honor, Mr. Daislith. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
Yeah, he's always leaving when we fucking need him, though.
Quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
You see his eyes? Those are Conrian eyes.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to
Those
catch
of
up for
Conrian
now.
blood.
Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Janssen, yes, I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than necessary when dealing with citizens of the Seven. It's a matter of principle for me. The Seven being the 7 Archons. Fine, since Janssen wasn't offended, we'll take it off the hook.
So stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take such action on a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly logical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. Surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I had an idea. I don't know if this is true or not. The Night Kingdom deals with those who have died, and there's a bunch of large scale of the Abyss dying. could it be something of taking over the Night Kingdom again? Especially since Aether was meeting with the Night Lord of Night there. I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still I am none the wiser. I can only assume they've gone to great lengths to keep their real operations secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so wherever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think?
And they said something about the ley lines. The problem with the ley lines in Natlan is they are more damaged than ley lines in the other countries. Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leaving them to their secret plots, if they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it. I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyssal Order's forces. We'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. The outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
I mean... Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
I mean, his brother has to be involved. Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. The girl called him the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that, it referred to your brother then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around.
Wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might he would bring to the nation. It made it sound as if, with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. Savior was a celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was Vinster's King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as Conrian's savior? That certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she's descended from pure-blooded Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps. First thing tomorrow morning. We cannot give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. I can think of
I know. Present.
Yeah. Fine. Okay, we're changing the time. Whee! A day later, everyone. Okay, if I'm not doing anything tomorrow, I might come back and finish the Genshin stuff because no, I don't have a problem. Shut the fuck up. Like there's a bunch of Genshin stuff to do still. No, we can't give him that much time.
Is that Dane and Ian-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Murdering people.
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Nice.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Oh, no.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Cinder City is where the dragons, the land of the dragons. Well,
and with any luck,
once upon a time.
find your brother there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Ian-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait.
When is Dainsleif sensible when it comes to
going with you.
the Abyss Order? He's like a rabid dog trying to
It's
destroy
all
them.
right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
She's another warriors.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
Riding that dick pretty hard, aren't you?
Even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Of course, I am coming with you. And yes, I am, definitely. Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
I didn't already collect all the Twitch stuff. No. No. Rewards. I didn't look over to my Twitch and start collecting rewards there. But no, this is the one of the Cities of the Dragon. Oh, and here is the throne. I need to show you this before I go here. This is the throne. Or it's not. Where is it? I clicked the wrong one. It says this. Where are you? Ah, here. This down here. Basically, this guy said, fuck the Sage of Death. Because he's Conrian and they're not allowed to die. And Malwiko was supposed to die for the help from the sages. To keep everything. And he said fuck no, and he's currently connected to this. Capitano. A noble figure coats the sun with frost. The two eras grant salvation in that land not once but twice. Offer. Do I have anything? No. I mean, I might, but I'm not switching over to my character. Touchy.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
Good thing I haven't unlocked the entire region, you know, all the way down into the mountain. All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be one of the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. If you run into any Abyss-powered mechanism, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can. Are you fighting with us?
So long since we fought with Dane side by side.
I mean, side by let's say side by side is a comparative thing that I don't control him.
Even better. Let's go.
Okay, that's not completely the correct thing. Master Conrian's court guard, so that's usually using element words. Made him highlight Conrian. Oh, so he is only used when needed. He's not actually going to be fought. Yeah, I can't.
One with the forest.
Motion to compel.
I hear everything.
Yoo-hoo!
Not exactly using his fighting ability.
And Shroud.
Incinerate.
There it goes. Yeah, he just walks into battle cockily.
One with the forest. I'll uproot you.
Slowly strolls to the battle.
Of the valley. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Boom boom.
I hear everything.
Bring it.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Shower me with praise.
And Shroud.
Inadmissible evidence. Motion to compel.
Yeah, one with the forest.
Yansan, can you... Not Yansan. Dainsworth, do me a favor. Thank you.
Opened unto you.
Where do I... See, he just fucking strolls in there like sassily, like, and just touches it and it explodes.
Strike a pose.
Sassy Sassy Baka.
Motion to compel.
Yeah, I hear
like,
everything.
JoJo kind of walk right in here. strolls right up. Doesn't help any other way.
Letting brave names echo. Shower me with the...
One with the forest.
Dainsleif, the relentless specter that haunts us. The abyss
is he?
all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
All right, Borg.
Keep within the law.
God.
Dust to dust.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Incinerate. Motion to compel. Let my name echo in song. Letting brave names echo.
Hi, Rose. How are you? I have hiccups.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I'll take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man, including my brother.
Where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your hurdles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for a moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater.
Loom of Fate.
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Does that mean?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
Oh, look at that.
And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
What? He used the Loom of Fate?
I mean, he has it. Why wouldn't he use it?
Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Nightwind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover? Oh no, this makes too much sense.
Doesn't it?
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Khaenri'ah restored to life.
So I was partially correct. What a load of drivel. Excuse me, your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My eardrum tire of tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just
You still need
living?
a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove.
Hi, Night Kingdom.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
But the Luma Fate is something different. I have one simple question. If Khaenri'ah has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines.
Oh, wow. Keep up with me.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Time and space for us. I also vaguely remember seeing Aether in the Night Kingdom facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There are other signs as well. Oh, we're doing the Mind Palette.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with the Yansan and Tsitlali. This isn't their usual... I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
As though our dimensions crossed over.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen...
Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdre. If she's Khaenri'ah, like Dane suspects, that means this revived Khaenri'ah he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Khaenri'ah has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. The only thing that should demand our attention in this instant is silencing this man for good.
Keep up.
Incinerate! Inadmissible...
One with the forest.
Boom boom!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud. Oh.
Incinerate! Breath of the flame! Shower me with praise! Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow that didn't feel satisfying at all.
I mean, usually revenge does not.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deirdre is the only person that we have. Lead. Understand, she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I said my piece. I doubt Conria has been revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should go and talk to her and test your theory. I'll stay here and do some battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. I mean, he's still alive. Well. Humph. Thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice caused you all my respect long ago.
Under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Damn, boy. Angry much.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Haddon. Could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found.
Tends to be the thing of...
We knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
Titan of Strife?
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
Hump, I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor at the Black Serpent Blade Work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brass. As much as it pains me to bring up his name, Even my co-student, Loki, was persecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost his limbs over it. There's little point in discussing it now, of course, but all this was your doing, wasn't it, Haddon? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore.
Holy fuck!
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality,
I mean, you're still showing some personality.
Fragmented beyond.
And you're showing some emotions. It's because you were amused by that statement.
Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called a home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closed his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah floated in his mind. All the sights, memories, feelings, everything etched in the heart and mind, gradually brought back to the forefront. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Damn. The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier.
Again.
Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet.
Because you needed memories of Khaenri'ah, and he had it.
Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing. Its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, was it?
We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
But I mean, you can make new ones to fill in the gaps. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this is your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army, that strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Oh, but apparently he gets off on it. My model still moving? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Bring it!
This is not the cave.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Judith, are you okay? Did something happen? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Could this be the cataclysm? Is this where Deirdre is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
Not the same dimension of the world.
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
But Conria is.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
No, he's desperate to stay the fuck away from me, apparently.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Are we giving her...
That way, when I do find him...
The flower?
I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Memento. Or that. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
This is her future. This is her fate. That was her. That was her! That the little girl was her. Hello,
So that's
brother.
what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
You knew all
I
this?
knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
So she actually
We've
did
been
it?
separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
And
but
then
when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
three keys exist simultaneously in that moment.
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this.
The time and space for us.
So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Diridith succeeded in bringing us together. But unfortunately, it's versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria and save the entire world. But instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Have you done what you've set out to do?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So, I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
The Lord of Night did say it before, she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Diridith to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. It's not lying about that, at least. I don't understand. So why did the Lord of the Night agree to this?
The new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? Is it really just because of the guilt? Aether, tell me!
When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
What? Your memories were erased?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
Well, I am a descender, and the heavenly principles were a descender, so why don't... me?
Huh?
I don't know why. But the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Aether, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumi. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. Don't know why this isn't voiced, but okay. Motherfucker keeps leaving me alone.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
I don't have a public Discord. How are you doing, Jovi Brooks?
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Hey, Gravath? That's a 13-year-old account. Have fun. I mean, not like 13 minute.
Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
I need some time to take everything in.
I think
I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your brother?
I wouldn't say a long talk.
Think to tell Paimon right away?
Look, there's a lot to think about.
Oh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard
The
too.
Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
I mean, really.
During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
It's fine.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
I mean, Tevat does mean arc. It is a type. It does mean arc.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war! Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
I might not be able to stop this stream.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about.
But I'll need to split it up on YouTube. Still feel like a mess, though.
Let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry. Somewhere I want to go.
Huh?
Say, especially since I have more story to do.
Eon-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Yeah, but Paimon's fucking not leaving me alone. Trends of behavior previously were. So I might get some more drink before we do. So. But Helicurls are, most of them are Conrians turned into Helicurls because of the curse. Those that didn't get curse of mortality. Not all Helicurls are Conrians, but most Conrians after the curse work, you faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. This time it sends you into deep sleep where sweet dreams await. You're right, back. And we'll continue on from there because I don't know how to stop. Help! Help! Right, see, I have my water. Use the restroom. Lock and load for the rest. For more. I haven't done her quest.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
She has her own quest.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get the show on the whale road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Okay. When we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters, that is.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on
Charlotte
the way over.
is over there.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
Well, damn, if that's what you say.
Most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Got right-handed again.
Bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
I mean, Paimon does like, you know, eating stuff, so it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
You just want the food!
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
How about it, Inifa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Yes.
All right, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Ah, you don't look suspicious or anything, Fatui.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected.
Sandrone?
About time I met this variable in person.
Okay, Sandrone.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Yes.
This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What
Not
about you,
feeling
Anefa?
the...
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai.
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
No.
Negative. I was referring to... here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
Flynn! Flynn! Welcome to We Understand What Panning Is a Lot.
Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
This really be.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
No, something's down.
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Moon.
Kuva what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai.
You mean
or
the moon
rather,
stuff?
A pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Split like
That is
Phlogiston?
correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky
Which one?
above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to Phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of Night mentioned. So this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set first into that.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here?
That was 500 years ago.
Where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time.
Yeah.
Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Dying of hunger.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Does it?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we find her spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat,
You haven't even been here before, Paimon.
solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
We are already at Nod-Krai, so Nod-Krai, we are here. Fuck. What did I do? What did I just do? I absorbed something. Oh, I put it in the hole. Oh.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
The hole. Plants affected by, I guess, the moon. Pride characters. Once the characters fuse with the harness power. Passing allows you to soar upward. Oh, I'm cute! Oh my god. I mean, I'm already cute, but I mean... Cute-er.
It just occurred to Paimon.
Those are like silly.
If we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Looks like there's a...
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that?
Vasily.
Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
Or Nasha.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
I mean, part of the name is
Indeed
there.
it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
So, like, silly.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
It is not.
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhneya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned,
Moon
everything in this
sisters are
land
the
shares a
same.
deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frost Moon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Yeah.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Oh no.
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frost Moon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Chests. Using this. What? Yes. Transform into Kuek, your different forms to take refuge. You mean that?
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Mims Bruner books investment for the books surprisingly knowledge but hope. Investments fall for risk. With the fortune of the yeah.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of a job?
I mean, she's from here. Is that a... So that is... One second. Oh no, okay, cool. No, it switched over. Cool. Right that early? 4 in the morning. Oh, silver pass. Fuck. You know, no! Don't get distracted, don't get distracted.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more... picture perfect somehow?
No, it's a smorgasbord of things put together.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the age of the Fae.
By the way, Lyn is a Fae. Lyn is a Fae. Fae.
Tales of
That's
those
none of it.
ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae.
And that's what Finn is.
This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
They all died!
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the Abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a paradise
The
of freedom.
Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Wild hunt? So Fae?
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you.
That
Listen,
sounds like
do you
very
hear that?
Nordic thing.
That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
Say the wild hunt. We'll go play The
I
Witcher.
have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
We have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon.
You're right about that.
Yep.
Huh. Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out?
Or there isn't a Catherine and Nod-Krai.
Let's come back later.
Land holds nothing but promise for adventurers. All X, wouldn't you agree? Need special missions? Those only come in special days. Speaking of which, it's snowing outside? No, not right now. I see in that case, the emissary who brings commission won't be coming in today. Thank you for your patronage. If you're looking for special commissions, just should come back another day. I guess snowing is a reference to, you know, Ishnai. For my own sanity, I need to unlock this. Don't tell me it's all the way in the... No, it's not. I was to say, please don't tell me it's all the way up there. Ah! That is very interestingly designed. Columbina? Will open self's note. Borderline. Welcome back, Gravath! So, I might, you know, hate to inform you of something. I may or may not have the energy to continue on for now. I mean, I'm still going to try for a little bit longer. But I can make no promises that I'll have enough energy to... Yes, exactly. I got tired because there's nobody to talk to and interact with me. That, yes. There's probably an easier way to get there, but,
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
No
Where's the
message
Delph?
identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
and I might have to end up paying his tab. Like a Venti.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Ha ha ha.
Hello there, Dimyon.
Dimyon.
You know each other?
Why wouldn't she? She lives here.
Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Ino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly.
Varka's
being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
I'll say Varka's one of the ones that adopts all little children that need, you know, parents. So there's so many orphans. It feels like that, and Arlecchino and Arlecchino, excuse me, and whatever.
Actually, it's because Varka found out that Ino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
That's a monster, you know, guildmaster for you.
I can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
You know where he is now?
Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Damn, don't get to meet the Delph.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstadt. Coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
I don't believe him.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
But I want to drool over him.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Damn!
Whoa! That's so generous of him!
Sugar daddy.
We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Can I take off his pants if they're on fire?
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage?
Why?
I can use
I have a
this time
teapot.
to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
Paimon doesn't like you taking her job.
We should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Paimon thinks you're taking her job.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Say, maybe I should have followed the arrows, but sometimes the arrows lie.
Back in my day, we'd...
I don't think I could sleep in the room with that there. Or that. Come up and eat me sleep.
Nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But
well, you're the travel guide. You're supposed to be able to do that.
Guest room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built on ruins. So stop being...
Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense.
Just say...
What exactly was this calamity?
Once they have us leave this town, I'm going to probably end the stream. Watch us stay in this town the entire time.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Finn!
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Hi, Dark. Tall and handsome.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
He's a fae.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Can I call you Daddy?
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah,
or Master if you
is
want
that
it.
So, names like mine
Sir?
ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
I mean, if you look what I'm...
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
And good that we're telling everybody, you know, in case somebody would, like, not like that.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, So you're here for business.
Nosy little bitch, isn't
That's
she?
certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to
Actually,
repair
if
this
we are going to
lantern
go
of
see
mine.
Flinton's where he is, we might actually, you know, wander up there too. Something's off about that lantern. Not because, you know, I want to spend more time with him so that I can create my good dream sleep thing with involving him.
Burial grounds?
Bitch, we've been to
Your
worse
surprise
places.
is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh,
Okay, I might
sounds
not
like
be
a
able to
tough
make
job.
the joke of that.
I thank you for
with
your
how
concern,
tired I'm suddenly.
but in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Same.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Why would you sleep at night?
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Yeah?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler.
He's a fae.
A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
God, he's hot.
Ugh.
Sorry, my inner goth came out.
Weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact,
As
he
in
seemed pretty
species.
cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Do you notice anything strange about his lantern?
No, not really. You mean, because it was broken?
It's like there's something in the hot side.
Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
I mean, that's where he'll be, so I don't know why you're assuming otherwise.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate.
Yep, apparently I went the wrong way for that.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out then.
We're gonna go try out the berries and fried meat.
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Feels like you're being lazy.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of
Yes,
Moon
look at
God
those
shine
legs.
down upon you.
Huh?
I mean,
Over there?
it looks like they're handing out food.
Free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
travelers.
I don't know. Look at us. Do we look like travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Mystic talk.
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
God, what will it take to get between those legs?
I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincerest gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
Sorry, I'm not staring. I'm staring. God damn it.
And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh! Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces!
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
I'm kicking your ass somewhere along the way.
My lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Damn!
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Oh, have I beaten you up before?
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next.
Have I beaten you up before?
Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Beggars can't be choosers.
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
I need to kill more of them. That's the answer. Old grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
I would help you, Mommy, any way you need.
Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home
Thank you for your kind
May we
invitation.
meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
I'll meet you any way you want to meet me.
These are delicious.
I know,
So
right?
refreshingly fresh. Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder.
Say, I'll bathe in her moon all day long, too.
Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down
Because
after
those
all.
hips don't lie, and I bet that moon is gorgeous.
Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... Don't
Have the
fall
moon
behind.
sit on me.
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Oh, nuts.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Child labor?
This is the Vesnitsi Prolicha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Then how's that a greenhouse?
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui?
Holy fuck, that's
over there
big!
to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this
Paimon,
just goes to prove
stop
that Paimon's own
being
tour guiding
jealous.
skills aren't too shabby either.
Sometimes you don't know everything. You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet.
Uh-huh.
Look, there must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of
Where?
fact,
Which one are you?
the sides got me.
Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is.
Dory.
Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild...
I'll say that's the only shop I can think of that we're very unsuspicious.
A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Please. Dory owes me so fucking much, it's not funny. And I hate Dory. The VA for Dory is fine. I don't know why people associate the VA with the character, but I hate the character, not the VA. Got it? Apparently the VA was very much bullied. Yep, it's Dory.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
What happened with Dory is her sister was sick, and so she became obsessed with Mora to, you know, pay for the medicine to get her sister better, but then it became more and more needing more and more after that point, where it just became greed overtook her life.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal.
Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients!
Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now, huh?
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage.
God damn it.
Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your
And
boat ride
she's
over was as
also the
comfortable
reason
as
why
humanly
Kaveh
possible.
is currently in debt and has to keep paying to her.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you. Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Bullshit.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows.
It's also nice to have your voice back, Dory.
Here's no debtors at the door.
Say, the voice does fit Dory very well. I like
Since
it.
you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My. Your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this? What's that? Your hat? Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
What do you want for it? Now that you mention it.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Thank you.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous
Bullshit!
person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis.
Like disaster capitalism.
Things got even more turbulent after the Vtuber pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit. Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora. Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell us about the Frost?
Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Vtuber have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
They're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Let's talk about the Vtuber.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs
If
up
the
north,
doctor is there, I will kick his ass for the Wanderer. I don't think I haven't seen him in any of the teasers for it.
That bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
I mean,
I've done
they like
plenty of
drinking.
deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys, I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
I mean, sounds like a skill issue. Know anything about a spaceship?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
No more question.
I almost forgot to mention, sooner or later you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai.
Okay.
Someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
Yeah, never.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
She has a black cat. I trust her.
Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
Bullshit! From how you treat
You're
Kaveh.
not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array.
The palace she's talking about is what Kaveh made for her, and the original designs that he had set up for the palace that he never got to finish was because a withering zone appeared where it was. But he was so dead set on, he's an architect, deciding to make it, that he found a new location and pretty much took loans out with Dory to create it.
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Because Kaveh is an architect, so.
Lucky
But
us,
he took out loans
now.
with
Come on,
Dory.
let's go say hi to Catherine.
Basically left him homeless until Alitham brought him in.
Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
That's not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Hi, Syndrome.
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Keep insulting me, ma'am.
Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Damn, girl.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
I repeat.
A harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
I mean, they're hot. All the Catherines are made by Marionette. Does that mean that the Fatui have been watching our every move? Yes! The guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will.
You're gonna warn me not to get involved, and I will fucking get involved. Watch me.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide.
Oh, I
After
guess
all,
that's
it was
Aoife's one.
nothing more than a distraction, a side project.
That I didn't do
at
the side
best.
quest for, that we jumped straight into this for.
But we are in Nod-Krai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Vtuber's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, sweetie. I'm thinking in my head how many, okay. Two. Technically 3, but he's on our side now. Actually, I'm just thinking in my head how many, Harbingers I've beaten and won against.
You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like
I know Arlecchino I did win against, but
Oh,
she wasn't really
perhaps you
fighting
have
with me.
misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Vtuber are simply establishing a new order.
Good fucking luck with that.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
We're here to trade blows.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
Well, my limited options right now is keep insulting you and pretending you are one of your, creations. If you get mad enough, you can step on me.
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Vtuber.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
Well...
But if a Vtuber Harbinger is here to greet us in
She's not pissing me off more than Signora. They've been keeping a very close eye on us, indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched.
Oh, good that I'm not streaming.
Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
She is a construct. Okay, Adventurer, would you like to check today's commissions for you? Thank goodness it's you, Catherine. Oh, are you in a hurry? Can I help you with anything? Nothing of the sort. We're just super happy to see you, Catherine. You're the best. Thank you for your kind words, although if you're attempting to humor, I'm afraid I do not understand it. Nevertheless, welcome to Nod-Krai, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on grand adventures here and discover treasures beyond your wildest dreams. Good luck, adventurers. Happy adventuring and Yeah, I was only halfway joking about stopping as soon as we leave town, but we're never leaving town, are we?
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Oh, just look for the dead bodies.
Did you manage to get everything Ino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
We did?
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aw.
I've prepared for that
Understood.
possibility.
In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
You know, I want to say something else for Krumkake, but I'm not gonna because it involves a child. So, feels like the wrong color. Quest. What? Oh, I am leaving town for this. What? Well, I guess. Fuck. We will. Oh, it is over there, so it's not close by. All right. So I guess, gasp. Yeah, this is where we end for right now. We'll see tomorrow. I will put in my Discord. If I'm going to stream tomorrow, we'll see. Alright, y'all. This was an uber long stream. Oh, I have hiccups again. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, like, subscribe, and comment. Oh my god! Hiccups! Ah!